It is. I am haunted. Today we're going to be working on Harata Nagatoro. So yeah, that's what we're going to be working on today. Somehow I have lost my glasses between getting set up for the evening or the afternoon. So we're going to be wearing the weirdo ones. I mean, it makes sense, right? Weird and weirdos, weirdo glasses. So how is everyone doing? What are you doing this hobby afternoon? So this guy has a very dark complexion, tanned flesh. But he has kind of I'm wanting him to have kind of a ruddy undertone, because his brother or cousin or whatever, the other Negatoro. So I'm going to try and match this skin tone right here. And unfortunately, I didn't write it down, but I'm pretty sure this burnt red is the base color for him. So that's what we're going to start with. I don't even think the glue has fully dried on this guy. So we may have to be a little careful with our brushes, at least initially. The other thing that's nice about starting with this particular color is it has really good coverage. So we won't be putting like 14 coats of flesh on here. At least not as a base coat. And he has a little kerchief or something around his neck, some sort of wrapping there. We'll have to figure that out as we get to it. What color we want it to be. Keep in mind that this guy's going to be water bending, so he's going to have some blues around him. And beyond that, I'm going to be doing an acrylic like tidal wave rolled up around him as well, using acrylic sheet and 2-part epoxy. So it'll be kind of swirling around him. So yeah, we'll be having that involved as well as the little water effect. Let me tell you, this little piece here, his little man bun with those chopsticks, whoo, that was right on par with old Wyrd assembly levels, man. Challenging, extreme Malifaux build. That one little part. So Nathan should be happy that reputation has been maintained. Hey, McBluff, how are you doing, sir? Welcome in. It's been a minute, man. Been like 2 whole weeks since I've streamed. Have you gotten any more art projects completed? Any more of those mini animations? I am doing quite good. The wrap comes down to the bottom of his foot on this one. All right. Yeah, I definitely think that's the color I was looking for the base coat. Because what I did not write that mix down we used on the other Nagato, so I was kind of shooting in the dark. But I do believe this is the base color we used on him. Have done some posters and character drawings. Actually did a mini Marcus animation. Very cool. Definitely want to see that. You do. I mean, you're sitting here in the Wyrd channel. You need to share some of those with the Wyrd people and see if they want to use them for anything, man. All right. So we got our base coat down. We'll be working on some of the mixes here in just a second. Now, what color do we want to do? Yeah. Sorry, his pants. Okay. So on the box art, you can see his pants are brown with like probably off-white, dark gray-ish wrappings on his legs. As dark as his skin tone is, I really don't want to do a dark tan or dark brown. So we're gonna do, honestly, what we should do a sand color, a lighter color. Well, let's work with some Japanese uniform, and we'll or actually, hang on, I'll take that back. Let's do English uniform, and we'll mix in some Ushabti bone with that once we get that down. So we're going to do like off-white, I think, for this. Rather than that darker brown. And this color we're putting on right now is just going to be like the base coat, just like the shadows, the recesses. So don't worry about it being that mustardy color all over. Weird having someone say on it and not realize what they mean. Declaration of some covert operation. That's nice. Yeah, she's on it today. But yeah, I was just thinking about that. I was like, you do these neat little animations that they may want to use them for promotions. Who knows? I mean, I can't speak for them, but I thought it'd be something worth them looking at for sure. We all get excited about Malif in our own little ways. Maybe she is some sort of covert agent. That could be. Abort mission. Agent compromised. Excitement by monitoring awesome painting streams and then crying over my own. Aw, your models were looking great to me, Kim. I thought they were fantastic. No negative talk about your model painting. Not allowed. I'm anxious to get my witches and woes, or not witches and woes, toil and trouble, and paint on those. But of course, I got to get commissions done first. But it'd be nice to have them there to look at, and I'll shed my own tears, and that I can't work on them until commissions are done. Otherwise, you become too powerful. All right, noted. We'll let you do a little picking here and there. Can't have you too powerful. This isn't even my final form. Oh, that is still dry or wet. It's still dry. It's still wet. I don't know if that's going to paint over it or not. We'll try. Yeah, I was digging the color on that. The combinations and the undertones that you're using on that witches. The little plumper witch, I can't think of her name. Yeah, it was a neat color combo we were working with. Kind of the orange and red, or rust and red kind of setup. It was neat. I dug it. Okay, I gotta get up in there and get that little bit of his skin. I didn't get. I was watching some streaming last night, catching up on some shows I used to watch, or do watch, but just don't watch on a regular basis. I tend to do like assembly and stuff or watch streams while I'm doing assembly, because most of the time it's kind of mindless. So I do my catching up on the DVR and the streams and stuff when I got assembly to do. And so I was catching up on Supergirl, which is I've gotten really into watching all the DC stuff, mainly because I wasn't a DC comic person. So if the shows mess up the lore or anything, it doesn't bother me so bad, because, I wasn't a DC reader. I was a Marvel reader. So now Marvel movies, I will pick apart. I will tear those things to shreds. I'll still watch them, because any Marvel movie is better than no Marvel movie, but I will pick them apart. But DC, not having read them, I can't do that. So I can enjoy them 100%, right? As long as they're not just too stupid. So I was catching up on what I thought was season 6, and it just ended. 7 episodes in, just gone. And I was like, wait, did they cancel mid-season? And apparently I think that's what they did. I was kind of disappointed. You often speak in memes and Vine references. Nice. Reaper Succubus Kiss as a unifying color for the theme. That's smart. That's very smart. I like that. It's good if you can pick a unifying color. Oh shit! I totally forgot to do. Forgot to do his hand there. I was trying to avoid the glue. Hopefully it's dry enough. We'll find out when my brush stops working. Doom Patrol. That is one I have watched. Yes, I am fully caught up on that one. I dig it. I'm anxious to see where Jane goes. The girl develops. I don't know if she's just going through like her inside head terrible teens, or if there's something deeper going on with her right now. Seems pretty cool though. Yeah, it's really good. I enjoy it, and I like that it's not all just like superpowers. Like some of the stuff is just completely wacky and bizarre, but without over dramatized special effects, right? I think that's one of the things I like about it, that it's kind of a low key hero movie. Because some of them, you know, the effects just get stupid looking after a while. Or you have inconsistencies between what they could do in a previous episode versus what they're capable of doing in current episodes and stuff like that. So I like when they do things that are a little more grassroots sometimes. They're more character or story driven, and Doom Patrol seems to be that. So I dig it. Okay. So I think we got our flesh work in. We got the first bit of his pants worked in. It looks like his kerchief or whatever is green. We're just going all over the place with colors today, aren't we? Do we want to do that? It wouldn't hurt. I don't think it hurt to go green, but let's do a bluish green. How about that? That way it ties in a little bit better with the water effect later on. So we'll do a little bit of that, I'm using some Scale 75 Artist Acrylics right now because I really like their blues and greens. These are the ones in the tubes. How are you doing, Doug? Welcome in, sir. It has been a while. Mainly because I haven't been here for a while. Just got home from the liquor store, so you're great. I hear you, sir. Okay, let's pull. I'm going to put a little bit of green in here and see how that works. Yeah. Okay, getting some colors mixed up here, guys. Gonna be just a minute. I'll be with you soon. And pull a little bit of this down here for our darker color base. All right. Now we got some colors made up. I'm going camping at the Ren Fair for Halloween, so I needed to stock. I saw some of the Ren Fair pictures that you posted the other day. So there's another one coming up. That's awesome. But you had to stock up on supplies, obviously. Yeah, yeah. It's always a good time. Texas Ren Fair is the largest in the country. Really? Oh, 2 whole months? That's crazy. Well, they always do everything bigger in Texas. Hello, Sneezy Pants. How are you today? That, my friends, was my cat coming up, making himself known. Like I said, I apologize for the bug eye glasses today, but somehow between running off to change my wet palette and getting started with the stream, I lost my regular glasses. So we're doing the bug eye ones today. They expanded the fair again and added a couple new areas. Fantastic. Fantastic. I have actually never been to a Ren Fair. I have been to an SCA event and actually got to sit with the king and queen in the court because the person I went with was a high ranking person in the court. And so we got, sample the best foods and the best seating, of course, and had some of the most amazing mead. Oh, it was just like liquid sunshine on your tongue. It was so good. And oh my God, the kick it packed. Holy crap. I've been wanting to make mead ever since then, learning how to make it. But the problem is it requires so much honey. And honey is not cheap nowadays. I mean, it wasn't cheap back then, especially in the quantity that you need, but it is really not cheap now. So the only option was to start up beekeeping too. So I'm like, I don't know if I want to start up two hobbies, beekeeping and mead making. So it's like I may have to put that one on hold for a bit. Yeah, they tend to be Ren Fair people too, but they take it a little bit more serious. Like they're into their characters, they're role playing. They have, like, I don't want to say it's a caste system, but they definitely don't associate with people that aren't above their rank or equal to their rank. So yeah, it's definitely they take it serious. He picked up a bottle of mead for at the campgrounds. Nice, very nice. All right, so we got that color base in. That's pretty good. I like it. That'll look good with his water, I think. Marcel, thank you for that like. Marcel, SCA people are to Ren people as rivet counters are to many painters. I cannot argue with that one. Hey, Doug, thanks for the like, man. You're very true. It's very true. Let's see here. My eyes are watering today. It is a bad allergy day, folks. Let's go with some Dark Reaper for those wraps. I think that's what we'll do. And then we'll probably go to intermediate blue and to whites from there, I think. Yeah. So we're kind of basing them in, figuring out the colors we want to use. And then we'll start working on highlights and stuff from there, which means we'll end up probably having to redo some of this anyways, but I went to get the base colors knocked in, so I kind of have an idea planned out for him because he was kind of spur of the moment. I was thinking about doing him last night, and then I saw that Eleanor was doing him, and I was like, well, I guess I'll do Dr. Bebe, Bebe, however you say his name. Anyways, that goes with the Calypso. And Kim was like, why not both? And I was like, well, I guess there's no reason we can't do that. I just, I didn't want to like double up on content, but we do have very different styles, Eleanor and I. So it's not a big deal, I guess. But anyways, because of that, I was not prepared. Yeah, I think this is going to work pretty good with that. Between it's kind of keeping in the same tone with this color, but on a grayer side, um, and it will should tie in well enough with the water effects too. So this makes me pretty happy. Like I said, we got some epoxy resin coming for this duder. So we're going to build up a big like tidal wave rolling around him to expand on that water bending effect he has, or the cat. I'm trying to talk here. To expand on that water bending feel that he has. But that will be a very big stretch for me because I've never done two-part epoxy pouring. But I'm probably going to be doing a little practice first. My fur buddy, Meeser the Geezer, passed away last week. And when I get his cremains, I'm going to craft a pendant with some of his cremains in it, using the epoxy. So I'll have a little practice prior to by doing that. You guys hear the cat snuffling? He's getting ready for a big sneeze. I can almost feel it. It's just about there. Big set of chain sneezes. Nope. More crying. It's not what I expected, cat. Son, I'm streaming. First time we used the thumb palette today. Ooh, wow, I just kicked the crap out of Calypso. Hang on. Move that out of the way. Yeah. Thought you pulled a fast one on me. I'm building up to a sneeze and then he just meows. Like, well, that was a disappointment. To be fair, his food dish does have an empty spot in it. So he's probably quite upset about that. Because even though there's an inch of food around the edges, that empty spot in the center is all he sees. So, all right. So now we're going to start working on our flesh tones here. Where is my barbarian flesh? Over here. No, tan flesh. That's it. That's the one we want. So we're going to mix some of that with our burnt red that we used as the base color on his flesh. Get that right. I think we need a bit more. That. Trying to make sure we got skin tone semi-close here. Like I said, these two are related, apparently, in the lore. I'm not sure whether they're brothers or cousins or what, but they share the same last name. So I wanted to make sure their skin tones were similar, but I did not write down the OG Nagatoro's skin recipe, and he's been painting it for quite some time. So I'm kind of going on winging a prayer, hoping I get it right. Between that and, direct comparison is all I can do. I think this is pretty good. We got 2 drops, just FYI, 2 drops of the burnt red and 1 drop of the tan flesh in there. That's what we're using for this first highlight here on the skin. If anyone wants to follow along with this, oops. See, I told you we'd be coming back over our base coats, so don't worry if they aren't perfect. But if you want to kind of follow along with this skin tone, that's what I'm doing. Said I'm not really good with non-Caucasian skin tones, so every time I do it is kind of it's either pushing boundaries or just pure experimentation, trying to figure out something that works. Midweek Madness. Hey, Stig, how are you doing, sir? Been a bit. How are you doing? Did you ever get your streaming issues settled, or do we still need to talk about that over Discord one day? I know you were having some issues streaming at one point. Hey, Seabass. It's not a topic that gets covered a ton. You mean non-Caucasian skin tones? Yeah, it's really not. So I have kind of fumbled my way through it quite a bit. But I do try and practice here and there. And for sure, if the model is depicted with a non-Caucasian skin tone, I always try and match it. But even if one isn't, every once in a while I'll try and pop one out just to experiment, to push. Usually a handful of articles or videos on the top of it, not nearly as much as, yeah, exactly. Hanging in, and yeah, I got the camera and such behaving again. I'm not sure when, hopefully soon. So tempted to do something long Saturday, but progress I'm making on this print, I don't know if there'll be enough left to do. Okay. Are you planning on printing the piece that you're going to be painting then on Saturday? Is that what you're planning on doing? I mean, you could always go and stream another piece. You don't have to do the one that you're printing. Unless it's something themed that you want to get done, because Halloween. Which, speaking of, I'm still trying to find me a nice witch proxy. I've been looking for one, and the only one I found that I really like is it's from a Kickstarter that's no longer active. So, I mean, they had the late pledge, so I could late pledge into it, but I'd literally have to spend $100 to get one model, and I'm just like, that is so not worth it. So it's kind of a bummer, because I gotta say, for some reason, witches just are not well done in the STL community. Most of them either look like the broomstick is up their butt, or they look so stiff they don't look human. So either I gotta bump up my game and learn how to actually sculpt, or just keep looking. It's like finding a unicorn. Have a big printed piece I've been making better time through than expected. Miniature codename Das Grot is progressing rapidly. Cool. And we are going to probably be doing tattoos on this dude as well. So he's not going to be a quickie project. I've been out of printing for quite some time, mainly because resin just went stupid expensive. I mean, not stupid expensive, but it's $40 a liter, and it was more than what I was wanting to spend for just basically playthings. So I always wait till it's down around 32 or 33 before I buy it. But it's been sitting at 39 to 40 for 39 to 42 for weeks and weeks and weeks. And they had a lightning deal the other day. So it was 32. And I was like, okay, I'm going to go ahead and get some. But it does get expensive real quick when you start buying them. And that's just, regular brittle resin. I was thinking about getting some of the ABS like stuff so it wouldn't be as brittle, but that stuff is $40-50 a liter. Some of them $60 a liter. So it's like, oof. Yeah, just that's got to come down if they want to ever make 3D printing, more a thing. Tend to hang around $25 per kilogram on filament and drop pictures. Okay, cool. Thank you. I'll definitely look at them later. Now there is one resin I was looking at that it's supposedly a flexible ABS type, and it's water washable, which is just like, that's a magical unicorn right there. So I have looked at it, and they've got a gallon jug of it for $159, which is pretty good deal. So I may pick that up. I got a friend that's testing some of it now, and if he reports back that it's good, I'll probably pick that one up, because that is the one unfortunate thing with most resin, is it's really, really brittle. You look at it wrong, you breathe on it wrong, it's going to break. Yeah, I mean, I do get a lot of things out of that liter. Don't get me wrong. It's just, I haven't had as much need for it because I haven't had anybody buying armies or anything. So I let most of my merchant licenses to drop. Water washable isn't really water washable. It generally has a lower quality. I haven't noticed a lower quality with mine. I'd put my prints up against anybody's. I mean, as long as they're, using the same definition printer as what I have. An 8K is definitely or 5K or 4K, definitely gonna print better than mine. But I'd put it up against any 2K print. Okay, so we're just working this mix around here, hitting the highlights, the high spots on all these weirdo muscle groupings here. Soraya, yeah, that's one of the ones I had looked at. That's like $60 a liter. And the bad thing is their gallon isn't any better. I mean, it's like the same price, just 4 times that amount. Oops, sorry, not my camera there. Yeah, you heard the cat. McBluff says hi. There's Sneezy Pants. hoping that dries just a little less intense there. May have to do some glazing if it's too bright. Yeah, I think it's going to work out. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was talking about the flex one. Yeah, that's 60. Is it now? Okay. I do need to get in here and paint those eyeballs here in a second, but for right now, just going to kind of edge in those brow there. Yes, cat. Everybody hears you. I use right now unless you're printing in a translucent. That's cool. Yeah, I have only printed translucent. I have not printed any gray. For one, the translucents seem to cure a lot faster, because they're transmitting more light through. So I like the translucents for that. But they are a little harder to photograph prior to primer or paint. So that is one disadvantage to them. And they do tend to be very brittle, or more brittle than the grays, I think. Yeah, it photographs better. Exactly. What, cat? Yeah, and he's concerned about that little 1-inch hole in the middle of his dish, guys. I may have to take a break here in a minute and feed him so he'll shut up. Yeah, without having a prime. Yeah, that makes sense. I understand. Okay, so hit a little bit here on the side of the foot. A little bit more right there. Okay. I think that's going to work there. Your two-legged servant. You see the bottom of the bowl. Exactly. That's what I was talking about before. I was like, he's got this big bowl, and in the center there is a 1-inch empty spot. And because of that, he is crying his head off because there's that little empty spot in the middle. Doesn't matter that there's 2 inches around it piled up to the lip of the bowl, but it's that empty spot in the middle that's bothering him. It's so neglected. Exactly. He's just so neglected. That's why he weighs 40 pounds. He doesn't really weigh 40 pounds. He does weigh about 15, though. He's a big boy. Yeah, he is. Definitely super duper neglected. I mean, you can tell by looking at that cat that he's never been fed a day in his life. So yeah. I'm gonna switch up to the first highlight on the pants real quick now. We're gonna do some the words. The words just flew right out of my mouth. We're going to do some Ushabti bone because I'm going for a cream color on these pants. So we'll mix that with a little bit of our English uniform, sorry. Oh, I've gotten that confused. And then we'll put in our first highlight on the pants. Okay. So I started playing a video game last week. It was one of those available on my Xbox Pass called Sable. And if you guys have not played that, definitely worth a look at. It's an open world game. It has some Breath of the Wind elements from Zelda in it. There's no enemies, so it's a very chill game, like something you want to play if you're just want to relax and don't want to. I mean, you'll get frustrated a little bit from the puzzles, but you won't like be fighting for your virtual life. It's just a matter of, tick-tocking, getting it fixed. The piece to work where you want it to work. But it's got some nice music to it. The animation style is really cool. It's like really thin lined vector art. It's definitely worth looking at. Like I said, some of the puzzles can be quite challenging, but at least, like I said, you're not having to fight monsters at the same time you're trying to piece together these puzzles, which is nice. I've gotten to where I really like those type games. Just the chill vibe, just take your time doing what you got to do, because there's nothing going to be eating you or anything like that. Because I'm I'm under so much stress anyways. Who wants to play a video game to be stressed? Hey, Llama. Did you tell me that Mom asked for a deck of cat cards? No, you did not tell me about that. And I decided Black Jester or Black Joker is a food bowl shelter. That's fantastic. I like that. That is a good idea. Is everybody safe and COVID free? Are y'all still well, I guess y'all are still in the quote incubation period if you were exposed. Okay, just gonna mix in a little bit more of that English uniform there. Getting his little diaper pants painted. One bad thing about not having my glasses, I keep hitting these big bug eye ones on my camera. I'm really sorry about that, folks, for the camera shake. What is no worries about? What's that for, McBluff? The no worries? Oh, the camera shaking. Okay, okay. Thank you. Sorry. Context just right over my head. That's one of the one of the disadvantages to the delay in stream. A lot of times, not just from the delay in me looking up to speak, or to read, but the delay that's inherent in the stream itself. There's always a 15-second delay. Is that it sometimes makes it difficult to know what one comment is about, because you've already moved on to a different subject or whatever. So it's one of those things with streaming is kind of a hard to get past. But in that case, it was pretty quick. I didn't keep up with it. I feel like the camera just keeps getting darker and darker. I don't know what's going on with that. It started out fine, but it's just like weird. I don't know if maybe I'm changed the way I'm holding the model too much. Okay. Just about done with that first highlight on the pants. Color we want to do on this rope around his waist. We want to do the same color as the kerchief, or maybe a different color to like red to really pop different. Ooh, almost got out of hand there with that. Red would really pop. We could do a purple, or we could just stick with that kind of seafoam blue. Okay. Well, I'm not going to worry about it too much right now because we're going to have to do some more highlighting on the pants. So we'll not worry about that at the moment. All right. So next thing's next. We're going to do a little bit more of our tanned flesh and burnt red. So we'll be doing another highlight on the flesh. Maybe just a wee bit too thin because it kind of came up pinky. Want to do more of a glaze rather than just like a hard edge. Okay, so we're just going to start shaping in these muscles now. Did you want me to put the animation in your? Yeah. Go ahead, put it in my Discord. I'll definitely take a look at it later for sure. You know, I always like to see your work, man. Now I'm trying to think if I want to do. I know The artwork shows most of his tattoos on his arms and face, but I'm thinking about maybe doing it on his back. I might do some of the, is it Maori? I can't think of what the tribal name is, but maybe do some of the facial tattoo markings. But I might keep the majority on the back because there's just more surface area to work with, right? The arms are relatively small. A detailed tattoo is going to be lost there. So I might just do it that way. Is it another one on a Marcus one? Marcus one turned out so well. Well, the one unfortunate thing about mentioning it is that I go back and look at it and now I see everything I want to improve or change. That's kind of normal with any sort of artwork, man. When I go take the photos of my miniatures, that's when I start picking them apart because my camera does not lie. It tells it all, even when you don't want to hear it. It will make you question everything you think about miniature painting. And most of the time I have to push myself through. I'm like, okay, look, it's the camera is picking up all these details. The human eye can't do it. Especially the human eye that paints by the force anyway. So I just have to chalk it up to, digital's better and hope that everybody else will like it because that camera, she's very cruel. Just blending that muscle in a wee little bit. For the Marcus animation, I just used an animation mode built into digital art software. Oh, okay, very cool. Let's see here. I think we're kind of in the ballpark. Still got to bring up some other highlights. Hopefully without getting too stripy. It's not like this guy can't be a little darker than his brother or cousin or whatever. I just want them kind of be in the same skin tone family, Maybe this guy spends more time in the sun. He might be darker, but After Effects looks like it's rather good. Yeah, I haven't used After Effects in a while. The last time I did it was when I was making my animations for my startup screen and the little bubbling effects and stuff on the other scenes. The bubbling brains. Okay. We're getting these highlights built up here. So this does look a little pinkier than I technically want it, but it will work out, I think. Once we get the other flesh tone mixed in with it. Need to get around to making an animated overlay. Yeah, yep. I used to think that was one of those things that was required, but it's really not. I mean, sure, it adds some pizzazz and stuff, but it's definitely not required. In any way. Like I used to think, the face cam was 100% required, but I've seen quite a few people, Twitch personalities get by without the face cam and do just fine. Some of them use the virtual faces that are like animated characters and stuff like that are face rigged, that move with them basically. And they do surprisingly well. So I mean, it's there's a lot of things that I thought when I first got into Twitch were required, but I found that they really are not. But that said, an animated, startup screen and a stinger, if you don't have one, they do seem to help the production value of your stream. One day, my proposal for Waldo VTuber. Oh, that would be very cool. Actually, I would totally stream with Waldo as my my face rig. Blah blah blah. I think Waldo's my spirit animal. This notion must be entertained. Yes, it must. It opens up so many possibilities. Yep. Yep. Be good for when my hair ain't working right one day. Yeah, just give me the Waldo overlay. Okay. Animated your intro countdown is pretty plug and play for making the overlay. Some of the motion graphics put together. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, God, guys. It'd be nice if my eyes weren't watering nonstop. That's driving me nuts. I'm trying to decide if I really want to do his eyeballs. I guess I need to before I go too crazy with his face, right? Hey, there you go. Doug's got the connections. Do it. Do it. Let's go ahead and get that done real quick. Where is my ivories? Up here? I just realized my face cam is like really huge, like panned out, showing all the mess behind me. Not quite. Tried before I can get it there. Eyeball is really weird. Like it's just not shaped. I was expecting. We're just going to sploosh it in there and paint around it. That's what we're going to do. Because I think there's a little piece of garbage in there that's keeping me from getting a nice line. Joy doing lip sync on dialogue. Ew. Okay, so what we're doing is just trimming in the eyeballs. So there was a piece of garbage right here in that corner that was catching the brush and flinging it different ways. So we just kind of had to fill the eye socket in and then paint around it. Oops. Man, it's like the third or fourth time I've done that or more. Yes, Kat, I know you have an empty spot in your food bowl. You're just going to have to deal, sir. Okay, good enough there. But I forever harbor a little bit of resentment to my animation professor for the clip we had to lip sync to when we first learned to do that. Song gets stuck in your head forever. Oh man, Which one was it? Don't you dare. Get out. The water buffaloes? I don't believe I've ever heard that one, my friend. No, I don't want you to be traumatized or anything by having to relive it, but I'm curious. You'll have to sing it on your stream one day when I'm there. I guess I could YouTube it. I know what the water buffalo song is. So that they had that as something that you had to sync up in animation, sync up the mouth to the words of the water buffalo song. Don't need that kind of evil. Oh wow, is it that bad? Have you ever had to animate a head swaggle like Milt Call? No. Everybody's got a water buffalo. Yours. Everybody's got a water buffalo. Oh my! I had never heard that. That's funny. I got to tell you, this dude wins the award for most prominent chin in a miniature, at least for this week. Just making it move side to side, like shaking your head. Oh. It seems like that would be kind of easy, but I'm assuming because the way you're talking is definitely not. I don't know who Milk Hall is. Pardon the ignorance. Mm. Well, yeah, that's true. I guess that's where that drawing the face or the head in is it 9 directions or 12 directions? But basically drawing like a face in the center and then a little turn to the left, a little like that, and then same for the other side, and then changing the perspective, moving the head down a little bit, doing left and right on it, and so on and so forth. So I think it's actually like 15 or 20 drawings now. I think about that. But yeah, that's where that comes into play, I guess. Milk Hall was one of the 9 old men, a group of famous supervisor animators under Walt Disney. Oh, okay. I got you now. Sorry, I'm definitely not up on the old animation stuff. I mean, like, not even in Japanese animation. The stuff that I like to watch. I don't know. About the only thing I know is Studio Ghibli. About it. That's my extensive knowledge of animation. And I just know the name to toss it around. He's finally given up. He's walking away crying. That poor cat thinks he's starving. It's kind of hilarious. Food in the dish, but because there's an empty spot, I'm dying. I'm dying. Yeah, I mean, it seems like if you can do 3D, you should probably be able to do 2D. I mean, maybe it's easier if you're working in a 3D program that you've already got the object made. You've sculpted it, and then you can rig it and animate it from there. That might be an easier form of doing animation for sure. But I'm sure you could probably translate it to 2D. Oh, we're getting those out early today. Okay. Night pot. I see. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, he did a lot of dinosaur sculpts. That was actually how I first started talking to Doug ages back. I was talking to him about 3D printing or modeling, and he shared the dinosaur game Kickstarter they were working on. I didn't realize it at first until I went to look at his page, and I was like, "Oh yeah, that was the person I was talking to about 3D printing and stuff." Oops. Appreciate it. We love the pep talks too. All right. Okay, so that's got that second skin highlight. And then we're going to come in with some tan flash and just do spot highlights. And we may have to mix this just a wee bit with the previous color for the muscles because we don't want it to just be like super harsh lines. But on things like knuckles, we can be pretty pointy with those. That one got a little carried away. Tone that back down. I'll probably get a little bit brighter tip at the front of the toes as well. Mix a little, either mix a little ivory in with this or take a lighter color flesh tone. But I just want to there a little bit like that. We'll blend this in a little bit with the previous color. Right here, we don't want that too stark either. Go. Okay. So, oops. How is that? We need a head bonk counter. How many times I've bonked my head on the camera? So I think that's at least number 10 or 12 now. Sorry about that, guys. I hate to give you the seasickness there. These glasses, they stick out further than my actual glasses do. So I'm catching them on everything. I catch them on the straw when I'm trying to take a drink. I catch them on that when I'm coming in to look at a detail on the miniature. It's just like all the time hitting them. Okay. Come in with our blush tone. Line there. Pick up the fingertip here. Oops. I got to come back and redraw that one. All right. So we want to get our knuckles in. Even though these technically shouldn't be as bright since they're straight and not extended, we still want to show a little bit of highlighting where they are. Okay. He got a little bump on his nose there, so we're going to try and highlight that. Yeah, as well as those nostrils if we can. Okay. Woo. Sorry, we're in the detail stuff here, and I tend to get quiet there. Do need to highlight his cheekbones a little bit. We have kind of forgotten those. We're highlighting everything but them. Dude's got some pretty prominent cheekbones. We need to get in there and give him some light. So I need to get in here and do these ears too. Not much to them. Basically, a little C shape on the sides here. I gotta do them. Okay. See if we can get some of these little head wrinkles in here with this color. Without overpowering it. We're also kind of working in some of that on the muscles on the pecs here. We'll have to do like a little bit of glazing around it so it doesn't come off too poppy there. But we're wanting to hit the centers of the muscles to show that bulge, that protrusion. Here. His brother was a lot easier because he had very little skin showing. This one's definitely a bit more of a challenge because he's nothing but skin pretty much. But I think that's coming across a little bit better now. So are you folks working on anything today? Okay. Just about kind of where I want this one. Been mostly doing schoolwork and getting bike rides in before the big storm passes through, or in before big storm pass through. Oh, okay, I gotcha. I miss riding bikes. I've not ridden in a long time. I wish there was more places to ride. Like I could ride around the neighborhood, but my neighborhood is basically just one big ass hill, like slope up and then way down and then way up like that. So it's just like this huge dip about, I don't know, probably 150 foot in elevation. Um, so it's not really what I would call an enjoyable ride. At least not for somebody just getting back into riding. It would be like a cardiac hill. I am Mr. J. I have come to see the wonders of Wyrd and also to lurk. Hey, Mr. J, lurkers are always 100% appreciated. Thank you for dropping in. Seeing what's going on here is always cool. Let's see here. South Louisiana, at least your area is very fat. Yeah. That's part of the problem with Louisiana and storms is that it's so flat and it's below sea level. So yeah, totally understand that one. So we're working in the skin now. We're getting it kind of about where I want it. I mean, perfect, but it's definitely more where we wanted it. It's looking at like definitely not where I was expecting it to be when we first started. So that's good. Just going to shape this one up just a wee little bit. I need to go back to the lighter side again. Right in there, in particular. Okay. So what do you think about this non-Caucasian skin workup, guys? Do you think this is working? Or do I need to go back to the drawing board? There's another number 12 or 13 for hitting the camera. No comments. Okay. Well, I'm hoping it's okay. You think it's working well? Cool. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you, Kim. Appreciate that. That is a little stark there, so we'll clean that up here in a minute with a little bit of glazing. We'll pull our previous color in and thin it down a little bit. Just pull back to our bright spot. That. And number 14, camera hit. I swear I need a counter for that. Yeah, I'm starting to dig it. Hope we can pull this off here on the back. So many little muscles here. So I'm just going to come in and bring these little punches of color, these little highlights here, and then we'll blend them all in at one time or around the same time. But I want to get all this color in first. So it's going to be blotchy for a bit while I get this going. But I think once we get it smooth, then it'll be fine. I figure I'd rather do it like all at one time on the back because there's just so many muscles together.
Okay. Filling in some of the spotchiness on these. I mean, it's okay if they're a little splotchy because they're going to be kind of glazed over, but don't want it too splotchy, right? Okay. Now, we're going to go back to our previous color and kind of work around these a little bit, blend them in just a bit so they're not quite so bright, not quite so sharp edged. And then we'll pull back up a little bit. Go. Got to use that finger eraser sometimes. Don't be afraid of that. Pull a tad bit more brightness up here. All right. We're pulling up on the last half hour of our lovely little stream today. I'm starting to dig the skin tone. Like I said, it's a far cry from where we started out. I think this was, just to give you an idea, that was the color we started with as our base color right there, which is this burnt red stuff here. That was our base color. And I think we worked it up pretty nicely. We may even pull this back color up just a little bit more even. I have to see how I feel about it. But you know, it's the back. There aren't many shadows here, right? So we may lighten it all up entirely a little bit more. Also, we gotta have room for tattoos, right? So probably gonna want it a little bit lighter than it is currently. So we'll be working on that. Okay, I got a little impatient and ripped the paint a bit. But it's something you have to deal with. So try not to be too impatient, folks. And what this means, because we're making this so much of this brighter on the back, we'll have to go back in and darken up some of the areas that were previously bright. To give us back our depth. What happened here was I cut too much, left too much shadow, I think, and bring the brightness up far enough onto the muscle groups. So that's what we're correcting now. Which means we'll be toning the other back down once we're done. I want to try and get the skin done before stream in, but I don't know if that's gonna happen or not. We're gonna try, but I don't think we're gonna make it. But if not, we'll be continuing him tomorrow. I mean, we've still got plenty to do. We haven't even touched his water bend yet. The swirl that goes around his staff. Haven't even touched it yet. So there's plenty more to do. So you'll have to tune back in tomorrow at 3:30 p.m. Eastern and see what we do then. Yeah, definitely, Doug. Got to duck out. All right. You have a great night. Thank you for stopping in. I do appreciate it. Okay. Appreciate it, Doug. Have a great day, man. I will try and catch your stream next time. I've just been crazy busy the last couple of weeks. Once that dries up, I think that'll be done. Okay. Kind of got the side about where I wanted, I think, other than this little bit over here. So now we're kind of starting to blend these bright spots in a little bit now. Not too much. We don't want to lose all that brightness, but we want to bring it down, soften them, make them look a little less like, I don't know, Tic Tacs on his back or whatever. Yeah, Eleanor, we are. I wasn't planning to. I mean, I was planning on painting him, and then I heard you were, and I was like, oh, maybe I should switch to something else. So I was going to do Dr. BB, whatever his name is, the one that goes with Calypso. And Kim was like, why not both? And I was like, well, sure. I just didn't want to, I didn't want to duplicate content. So, but we have really different styles. I've heard it was okay. So how are you doing? You're to blame for all bad ideas. No, it was a good idea. We, great minds think alike. We both thought to do the same model, right? So actually a cool thing. Yeah. It's so much muscle in this dude. Like, I'm kind of trying to paint him his skin tone a little bit like this dude, because they're related or whatever. But this one has like almost no muscle. There's very little skin showing, and this one is like all skin. You think you did yours a bit too dark? It's a really tough balance with those non-Caucasian skins. Like you got to get it dark to show that it's not Caucasian, but it's hard not to go too dark or too red or too yellow, or it's a weird balance. It really is. But the thing about going too dark is you can always bring it up super light too, and get some really great contrast. So I actually started, just so you know, I started with burnt red as his base skin tone, and then we moved to mixing this with tan flesh from Army Painter, and now I'm just using tan flesh by itself. So that's what I started with for my skin tone. I have not seen yours. I'll have to check out Wyrd's pictures, or the pictures on Wyrd, when I get done. I just haven't been able to do much of anything except the time I have scheduled for this. Now, do you plan to do the tattoos and stuff on him, Eleanor? You're delighted to see how different Harada looks between. Yeah, yeah. I'm anxious to see that myself. How ours differ. I know Eleanor uses a lot of texture with her miniatures, which is really interesting. You don't see that often. I use almost no texture, and she uses texture a lot, like extensively. Um, so that right there is going to be, one huge difference in our styles is that texturing. Although I don't know, can you do that on muscle? Never done it before. I may need to pull a little bit more up in here. There we go. That was number 14. Camera block. So we are pulling up very close to the end today. Like I said, I was really hoping to have the skin done, but it does not look like I'm going to finish it up today. But that is okay. We'll work on it some more tomorrow. But yeah, if you want to see more of my stuff, I am horrible at social media posting, so don't expect current pictures, but I do have lots of pictures available on my social media. Kim, if you could drop that link, that would be great. I have a Willow link that Kim will drop in a minute, and it has all the places that I'm on social medias. Hello, kitty cat. We're talking. I know, but we can talk later. But anyways, I've got my Facebook, my Instagram, my YouTube channel, and all that good stuff. So if you would like and follows and all that, follows are free. Would be greatly appreciated. And yeah, tomorrow we'll be back with this guy, some more on this guy at 3:30 p.m. Eastern. So hope we can see you there. Cat, you just have 0 F's to give, don't you? As long as it's about you. I'm telling everybody he's hungry, but he's got a food bowl with a little bitty hole right in the center. There's like 2 inches of food on either side, all the way up to the edge of the plate. But because there's a little empty spot in the middle, he is just losing his mind. I've never understood that with cats. They see that little empty spot and it's like, oh God, I'm going to starve. Please feed me. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Okay. We got just a couple more minutes. Let's see if I can finish this little muscle group up here. If it ever dry, thank you. I have to be careful because I get impatient and I will rip paint, and that's just not fun. I'm trying to fix that. All right. So we've made some progress today. Like it's not exactly where I thought I'd be. I thought I'd have his skin finished, but I'm pretty pleased that it looks close enough to the original one I did to like they could possibly be relatives. And it was pretty good considering I did not write this recipe down to be able to put a close enough semblance together from that. But yeah, we'll finish up his skin and clothing tomorrow, for sure. Hopefully be able to start on the water bending effect as well. Which that one's going to be fun to glue in place now that he's already assembled. But we'll figure it out somehow. I think it actually goes behind. Yeah, like that. And we'll get that done. But for sure, get his skin finished up and clothing finished up tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, I'm definitely going to write this skin tone down for sure. So I don't have a problem remembering it for the next Polynesian style model. Cat, I am saying goodbye. Please be quiet. All right, guys. So I want to thank you for coming out and watching the stream. If you haven't already done so, please drop Play Wyrd a follow. Follows are free. Or sub if you're on YouTube, or likes and follows if you're on Facebook and all that good stuff. And we appreciate you hanging out with us today. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow at 3:30 or 3:30 p.m. tomorrow at Eastern time. Yeah, that's the one. Cat wants to say goodbye as well. It does. So anyways, guys, thanks so much for that. Again, my socials are in that Willow link above, and then the Play Wyrd socials are in that one right there by Nightbot. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, and till tomorrow, stay weird. Hobby on.
bye.